Welcome to the second ever live stream of the channel. We are playing brand new Kerbal Space Program 2 asterisk because it's in early access, and I have not played it yet at all, so you'll be experiencing it with me. Definitely no infinite fuel or anything like that. Let's make it. Oh. Kerbal Space Agency. How about the Virtual Space Agency? Whoa. Some of these are kind of trippy. What are our colors? Is that too close? I don't care. First time user experience. Okay, sure. Okay, we're in.
Your new space program, leaping forward into the cosmos. Since the dawn of Kerbal kind, we have looked to the sky and wondered what sublime mysteries lie hidden in the darkness, like jewels never beheld.
This sounds like Carl
These
Sagan.
untold treasures may soon reveal themselves due to
AI
the
voice.
recently founded Kerbal Space Program.
Oh my! I think that might have been the only copy of the orientation film. Hold on! Slides, somewhere. Welcome to your first day running the Kerbal Space Program. This campus hosts the greatest ever gathering of astronomers, astronauts, and engineers. After years of focused effort, this collection of geniuses has created several very impressive buildings. We believe we have all the necessary pieces to take our first steps off the ground. The best way to advance our technologies further is to get up there and learn by doing. All we need now is somebody to show us how to put all these parts together. Well, we also need somebody to help us out with the flying. We need a lot of help, actually. That's why you're here. My name is Paige, by the way. If you need any hints, feel free to visit me over at the training center. Everything in there is well padded, so it's a great place to get up and running. Welcome aboard!
Okay. We don't need any training. So I think, well, let's go to the Space Center first, or tracking station. We can check out all the, whoa, look at that. Looks pretty damn good. until you zoom in. Okay. There's the moon. Mims. It looks super detailed. Oh wow, I can go right through it. This is early access, so looks like we've got all the same planets we had before. Oh yeah. Wait, oh, I thought it had a moon. They have a little ring showing the sphere of influence. Whoa. Damn. And it gives you all the details here that you might need. Cool. Duna just like really looks like Mars now. Okay, well, I guess first thing, that's the launch pad. Everything's a bit different now, of course. Well, here we go. We go to the VAB, build our first little rocket, see how it goes. Okay, there's the parts picker. Okay. Trip planner, you say? Ah, I don't need my magical little screenshotted images to tell me the delta V I need to get to certain places. Okay. Well, let's just start out with something simple and test it out. Mark 1 pod, the tin can. Oh. I don't know how high we're gonna go. It's just gonna be a little suborbital hop, but we can put a little heat shield down there just in case. Some parachutes will be good. Is that overkill? No, that looks about right. Yeah. Use a radial mounted. We don't need that. Oh. No idea what these buttons do. So now we just stick. Oh wait, we'll probably put a separator on there first. Think. Easy. Fuel tank. We'll just make it a simple little single stage. Okay, let's see all the engines. Looks like a lot of the same engines. Okay, obviously that's not gonna fit very well. Let's just put a small one on there. Does this one have gimbaling? Does it? No. This is the one without gimbaling. This is the one with. Okay, let's see the engineer's report. We have a huge thrust to weight ratio. Is that at sea level? Hopefully. Maybe we can put a bigger fuel tank on there then. That is the biggest one of this width. Oh, yeah, that's a tiny bit big. We'll just start off with this. Yeah. I mean, I can just make it longer if I really want to. Thrust to weight is 1.6. Okay, cool. In that case, maybe I will just put one of those SAS modules on there so I can actually control the damn thing. Utility? No, it's probably in command. Well, there is a search now, so SAS. Huh. Do you not get such a thing anymore? Well, we do have a gimbaling engine, so we should be fine. Whoa. Oh, they give you like... You can see all the angles clearly. I mean, that's a funny looking rocket because it's all blue, but fly safe. I get that reference. The Alpha rocket, our first one. Okay, here we got our center of mass and pressure. Good thing I saw that, because maybe I can just put a little fin. Oh wow. The classic problem. I just want a basic fin. Fin. Huh? Changeling. Adjustable fin. Well, it's a fin, so that will do. How do I change symmetry? Probably this. There we go. Maybe 3 will be enough. Let's see. Center of mass, center of pressure, all the way there. Easy. Okay, let's fly the damn thing. Oh, check the staging. It's pretty simple. Save it. Oh, workspace. Interesting. Okay. They're getting very fancy. What does this do? Expands my stages. I know how to fly. Okay, maybe I need to check out these things though. Okay, that's time acceleration. Okay, staging. We don't need a safe simulated environment. Okay, so what is this? Thrust level probably. Yep. What's this? Vertical speed. Atmosphere. That's altimeter, okay. SAS. Or CS. And our velocity. And are these our prograde, retrograde, everything? Oh, shortcuts. Oh, stability's on. Okay. Let's see if we can. Well, no, this rocket won't make it to orbit, but. Wait, which way is east? I don't actually know. That way? Like to the right, as always? Hopefully. Okay, full throttle. Let's go. They're counting down in Kerbal. Oh boy. Woohoo! Where's our speed? There it is. I mean, it looks pretty damn good. The frame rate is not great, but it still feels responsive. Funnily enough. Where do I see how much fuel it has left? There we go. The plume looks pretty cool as well. Oh, look at that. Looks pretty good. Runs like garbage though. A lot of people have been complaining about poor optimization. The sound actually changed as we got higher now. It's Bill. Where's Jeb? Should have changed it to Jeb. Okay, nearly out of fuel. Oh, wow. We are... Oh my goodness. This thing can actually get us into orbit. I was not prepared for that. And not at all. Holy crap. What have I done? I wasn't paying attention just because I thought there's no way this thing's getting into orbit. I'm just gonna splash down there, but never mind. Holy crap. I've got no fuel left, but well, I mean, there's like 1 liter or something. Wow. What's our altitude? Are we even out of the atmosphere? It doesn't look like it because our periapsis is constantly dropping. That's alright. First ever launch. Where's our electrical charge? That EC. And monopropellant. Okay. Well, let's plan our first maneuver. Whoa. Right, so there it is. So that's gonna raise our periapsis slightly, so we aren't coming down too sharp. But where do I see required delta V? How much do I have? I have 31, so I can't really do much. 31, required 29. Okay, so we can just bring it up to 39. That's all I can burn for 1 second. That'll bring us up to some periapsis, which I can't see. What am I missing? Maybe there. How do I see what the planned periapsis is going to be? I can't see it all, not even mousing over it. That's kind of weird. I must be doing something wrong. Oh, nope. Parts manager, flight report. Nah. Well, I guess we'll just have to see. It'd be hilarious if I got stranded in orbit for my first launch. Oh, then I guess we'll have to go save Bill. Yeah. Like the burn is 4 minutes away, so I only have a little bit of time. How do I? All I want to do is see what my new periapsis will be. Oh, 30. Okay, that's fine. That should be fine. Hopefully our little reaction wheels inside the pod are actually able to spin the rocket around. We got some time until burn. Let's speed up time. Okay, 1 minute before. Let's try and orientate ourselves, because okay, it's a smallish rocket. I just made a single staged orbit by accident. Amazing. Look how high up we got by accident. Okay, I'm basically just going to burn till I run out of fuel, because I have no fuel left. Okay, here we go. Just wait till 1 second. Oh, it tells you. Burn. That was it. That was intentional. Don't worry, Paige. Okay, so now periapsis is about 32 kilometers. Not that close to the space center, but they'll be able to pick us up. What I can do also is just for an extra little speed boost. Watch up here, apes, as I separate. It just hopped up a little bit. Okay. Let's just time warp to the upper apes just to see. Oh, why is that not cleared? Let's just time warp to there. Unfortunately, it's going to be on the dark side. Oh, that looks pretty though. Look at that. And now let's come in for re-entry. Wow. Well, I actually have the game. Oh no, I've been wasting electric charge this whole time. Although it didn't actually go down. That is weird. Might be some difficulty setting I have set incorrectly. While I'm only getting about 40 frames a second right now, just look at that. Wow. Well, let's keep going. What's our altitude? 100 kilometers. So we're going to start hitting the atmosphere soon. So let's get ready for it. Hopefully Bill's ready for it. Oh no, you don't want to EVA right now, Bill. There's our spent rocket. We might be landing on land. Yep, we are definitely landing on land. Maybe in that desert. I remember the parachutes. Oh. Here we go. I've heard that they have, of course it's early access, they have not actually implemented entry heating yet. Which is, I mean, I guess back in the early days of KSP1, I don't think they had it either. I can't remember. I don't think there were even any effects. Where's our rocket? Oh, what's left of it? Oh, it's gone. Oh, there it is. So we're slowing down. But I don't think we're gonna get as pretty as the game looks. We're not getting like the re-entry plasma and everything. Interesting, I can time warp through this. He's not experiencing any hectic G's. He's alright. Okay, it's going up now. Can I see exactly? Oh no, that's my vertical speed. Wish I could see exactly what the G-forces he's experiencing are. Ooh, thermal. That's our heat shield, I think. Oh, I can hear some wind noise, and we're slowing down pretty quickly. It's a pretty gentle re-entry. Or maybe it just looks like it because there's no like probably just disable SAS. It self-stabilizes, so well, there we are. Ah, thanks, NetEmma Gaming. Yeah, you can see it there, but I mean, you can't see exactly what it is. You just know it's like something. You can see whether it's a lot or a little, but you can't see exactly what it is. Before, it was a little bit clearer. They had like it all scaled, but I mean, I'm sure they're going to change this stuff a lot. Oh, probably might want to open up a parachute. Like now. Oh, okay. That is pretty damn low. Okay. Since this was a pretty straightforward flight for Bill, we decided to land him in the desert and make him trek back to the space center. Can actually see him in there. Oh, we can. Damn, he's got some big eyes. Big wild eyes. He's wondering, why the hell did they land me in the desert in the middle of nowhere? I think the reason I accidentally went into orbit is because I haven't made a single-seater okay. I mean, it didn't. You can recover it here, but where is here? I haven't made a single-seater in a long time. Go away. And it's obviously pretty easy to get into orbit. Look at him. Oh, okay, maybe now you can come up, Bill. Where is that? Oh wait, there we go. He's pretending he's like discovered a new planet. Yeah, the RCS is not enough to raise him. Look at him shuffle around. He's so happy with himself. Hey, I'm alive! Okay, let's get him back inside. In the escape menu, thank you very much. I probably would have wasted a lot of time trying to find it somewhere on the main screen. Recover. Have you played this much? Okay, that was some good flying. Oh, thank you. I think I accidentally nearly reverted. Oh, I see, I recovered it and now I'm still here. So we can go to Space Center. Make sure Bill is safely back. Crew? Where's Bill? Bill, where are you? This thing somehow has ended up in orbit. It like aerobraked. Nice. Played all day, yeah. I wish I could do that. We'll see how far we go. I accidentally aerobraked this thing into orbit, which is hilarious. That means I probably could have, even though I had no fuel left, I could have ended up in orbit, but I might not have been able to deorbit, so. Okay, well, I don't see Bill in the desert, so I think he's safely back. Maybe he's just like cleaning up or something. Oh no, wait, maybe he's walking. He might be a little while. Okay. Now, took over 2 months in advance. Holy crap! You're dedicated. I did not think that far ahead. Okay, maybe now we can try do a little moon trip. Maybe we'll do a Mark 1 again. Wow, I love that detail. I mean, it feels super glitchy, but I love it. Oh, there I go right through it. Also not used to... Oh, there we go. I swear it's backwards now, but... Okay. Stick a couple on there. And our parachutes. That one is more than good enough. Maybe I can try figure out the trip planner from Kerbal 2. So to low orbit 3400 as before. To get an intercept of the moon 860. To enter orbit another 280 and 580 to land. So it seems like the scale and physics and everything is pretty much the same as before. Because those all seem kind of familiar. I mean, especially that and the landing. I know it was always around 560, 580. Okay, so that is so handy that it breaks it down to you step by step instead of having to have that picture open on the side and like adding up all the values. Right, so we'll just go into lunar orbit first. So that can be our little service module. That is probably not going to be enough, but let's see. So first weight is 0.7, but that is at sea level in Kerbal. Can you actually change that? Oh, here we go. Why is Bill's not back? I'm a little bit worried. Let's go Jeb. Right, when I expand this, it gives me my delta V, but that's assuming probably sea level on Kerbal. How do I tell the engineer I want the thrust to weight in a vacuum or something? Oh, okay, I guess you have no weight, but thrust to mass. Maybe you can't do it. It's very possible. Which is interesting because I'll have to like guess. But 0.7 at sea level, considering its ISP is way better in a vacuum, I think that should be fine. Trip planner. So we'll need to not only have enough delta V to get there, but also to get back. Oh, round trip. Amazing. These people are amazing. It's such a simple thing. I mean, there's a lot of other simple things we had in KSP1 that seem to be missing for now. But yeah, I mean, you could get mods and do it that way, but this is just so convenient. Okay, so I'm just a bit worried. The delta V it's telling me is based on what? Like sea level, space, who knows? Right, so that's going to be our like service module like thing. Yeah, I can't tell it, like how much delta V in space. Let's put a decoupler. And a nice big fuel tank. Maybe we'll make it a 3-stage, just in case. Made it to 7500. Huh. Yeah, I think it's kind of a for getting to orbit, depending on how efficient you are, you can do it in way under 3,400. I think 3,000, maybe even under. So there you already got some extra. Oh, wait. I think that's yeah, air breathing jet engine or closed cycle rocket engine. Let's see what our thrust weight for this will be. Oh, pretty good. And I'll just stick another stage on there. Yeah, definitely. I mean, can you imagine someone new is like, I need 3,000, and then they build something that's exactly 3,000, and then they like start burning up on liftoff in the atmosphere. They're not going to be happy when they don't make it to orbit. Now let's see if I can find one of those adapters. Well, I guess it would be in fuel tanks. Adapters. There we go. That is not what I want. Is that the right size? No, that's definitely not the right size. Aha. There we go. Yeah, this is probably going to end up being super overkill, but because I'm really not sure what my real delta V is, because obviously you launch at sea level. That's going to be one thing. When you're in a vacuum, engines work totally differently. Let's get one of these big fuel tanks. Oh yeah, that kind of looks hilarious, but mainsail. Is that going to be overkill? That is going to be a bit overkill. Rhino, I think, is even more intense. There was something under the mainsail, maybe. There was... Yeah, there are some new engines. Look at this. Let's just see. I'm sure this won't be enough. Yeah, not even close. I might just use a mainsail. What are they? By type. Oh, solid fuel. There's the jet engines. Oh yeah, got like nuclear. Well, that's gonna be fun. Okay, mainsail it is. The skipper is the one under the mainsail, I think. I think I might actually just switch to the thicker fuel tanks before that. Oh, that's so cool. You can just like build stuff all over the place. Oh, and okay. So I might actually just put... Oh. Okay, tiny bit buggy. Nothing we can't deal with. I mean, there's probably a slightly more aerodynamic adapter, isn't there? Like that. Much better. Now we get ourselves a big decoupler. Coupler. Yeah, these color codes are so helpful. Nope, not that one. Right, maybe now we need a mainsail. Yep. Okay, so we got 7,800 delta V. We're not actually planning on landing though. So we need 3,400. Intercept, can call that 900 basically, so it's going to be 4,300. Low orbit another 300, so 4,600. And then the reverse, so 4,900. Plus another 900. 5,800. And that's it. 5,800 is what we need. We got 7,800. We should be pretty good. Anything we're missing? I don't think so. We will find out if we fly safe. Oh, okay, let's say fly me to the moon. Wow. This is... Huh. Oh, it's auto-saved. It keeps like 3 different versions. Ah. What? Okay, there we go. Let's see how it goes. Check our staging. Seems to be automatically right these days. What the heck is this? Empty stages. Okay, we don't want to separate and activate our parachutes at the same time, I don't think. Right. Now I do want to overwrite. Let's check. Yep, we'll put some of our favorite little fins. Fins? Okay. Fin. There they are. Some tri-symmetry going on there. Let's see if that's enough. Oh yeah, that's definitely enough. Why does it look uneven? Wait. hell? Oh, I can... I'm not interested in adjusting it. I just want to make sure it's even. Okay, hopefully that's not true. Right, our little guy should be able to get to the moon now. Launch pad 1. Oh, they got multiple launch pads. Boat launch. Interesting. Okay, let's just think we've got everything we need. Oh, some solar panels will be good. Solar array. Just something simple. It's not the most attractive thing, but it will get the job done. Oh, this is where the stabilizers are. Okay, now we know. All right. Let's see how it goes. Oh, we're gonna have a beautiful nighttime launch. Let's do it. Woohoo! Oh boy, we're gonna have to throttle down, otherwise we're gonna burn up on ascent. Okay, let's... That looks good though. Oh, I'm going too horizontal for... Oh wow, look at that. Getting a bit too horizontal for my altitude, but okay. Part ineffective. Wait, what? I think they're complaining about the efficiency, probably. Wrong engine for this. Oh boy, I'm already at 150 kilometers. I'm not used to... Oh. Oh, warning, you're about to hit the ground. Thank you. I don't know why I can't see what my periapsis is going to be after my maneuver. That is really weird. Very, very weird. Oh, this thing is still in orbit. Okay. I guess once it's like that, that's like a similar... Oh my god, what have I done with my inclination? I think I was grabbing the wrong arrow. Okay. Let's get ready for that. It still says stop burn in 0. Oh, that's probably like a countdown. We already have our first piece of space junk, just stuck in orbit with no way to get it back. Oh, wow, the moon doesn't look that far. Okay, let's try... Screen will flash back black now. There we go. Because I quick saved. Let's try to warp to the maneuver. And see where it stops us. That's pretty damn close. Like, okay. I can barely get myself pointed in the right way soon enough. Oh, how do I point at the maneuver node? Can you not? Oh, maneuver. There we go. Here's our countdown. It's kind of hard to tell when you've finished. But okay. It should be in orbit now. So now we set the moon as our target. And then we see we have not the best inclination. So I guess we can correct that. Nope, that's making it worse. That's pretty good. And we're burning... wait, that's normal, that's anti-normal? Yep, down. Let's warp to it. And then stop it early because it feels like it's... Oh wait, I guess we just go maneuver. Look at that. says start burn in 30. Does that mean the node is 30 seconds away? Or is it automatically balancing it out? I don't know, but I'm just following the instructions. Whoa. That was a short burn. And there we are. Now, let's see if we can get over there. Wow, they really let you drag that out. Oh, this is interesting. I don't know what I just did. Oh my god. That might be a bit too much. So, okay. We need to obviously do that burn later. Oh, look at that. Maybe we need to focus on the moon now, so we can see where we're going to. Huh. Doesn't actually show the path through it, but I guess you can see where you enter and exit, so that's already gives you an idea. We're gonna go I assume. Entering SOI over there, which is probably over there. Exiting over there. It's a bit interesting, it doesn't. You can't see the path over here. I'm so used to seeing that. But I guess you can kind of see you're coming in there, gonna swing around, possibly through the moon. I don't know, we can't see because it doesn't draw the line. And then come out there. And that is going to be an 811 delta V burn. So, let's get ready. Point the way we need to point. Jeb, you're going to the moon. Look at it wiggle. Okay, fast forward time a bit. Need a nozzle extension on that. Did I overdo it? I don't know. We'll have mid-course corrections. Off we go. Okay, we are... It's so weird that you can't see it. Like, only once I enter the sphere of influence will I be able to see if I'm crashing into it. Off we go. Heading over there. Let's speed up a little bit as we depart. Wow, I saw 17 frames per second there. It really doesn't run that great. It's getting better. Now we're on 30. Look at that. Look at the sun. I'm not sure it's actually supposed to look like that in space, but I don't care because it looks awesome. Maybe I'll do a quick save here. Watch the screen go black. That's how you know I've quick saved. And we can warp till we're a bit closer to... Oh my god. We're nearly there. I mean, it's amazing they give you these exact points where you're entering, exiting the sphere of influence, but it would be great if I could see the path as well. So, can I time warp to that point, or is it going to time warp me there? There we go. We're right on the edge. About to see how screwed we are. Oh wow. No, that's horrible. That was not what I was expecting. I thought it was going to swing around. Ah, that is weird. And I don't know if I can actually... if it's too late to adjust it. So if we slow down... yeah, no. Click. What is going on? Oh my god. Right, let's go radial in. And I don't see any way to see what my periapsis is there, which is even stranger. Maybe I won't get too close. Well, back in the day we didn't even have maneuver nodes in KSP1, so I mean, the other way to do it is you literally activate SAS, we point radial in, and then you just burn until you see the periapsis you want. There we go. What is it complaining about now? We'll get down to maybe 100 kilometers. Oh, we overdid it. That's okay. It's not the end of the world. Right. Now, what we can definitely plan though is our orbital insertion burn. How much delta V does this stage have? Well, I guess that's just our total minus that, which is quite a bit. So maybe what we can do to try be good stewards of the space environment, we just separate, put the other way first. Or actually, even better, we'll crash this into the moon. When it points in the right direction. Okay, so we just burn till the periapsis goes negative. Bam. That's gonna hit at quite an angle. Maybe we just do a bit more. Huh. It doesn't want to show it dropping anymore. It's just like you're crashing. That's all you need to know. The heck is that? Anyway. Now. Where is Kerbal? There it is. Now we separate. Oh my god. Don't break. Okay, it's not gonna break. Then we just need to burn a tiny bit. Just to separate from there. Then we go radial in. Look how fast that is. Give it some time so we don't crash into it. Okay, we're not crashing into it anymore. And now we burn. Oh god. It's supposed to go radial out. Now we burn. So we were never going to crash into it. There we go. So now that is going to crash into the moon. And we will not. In fact, we will be entering orbit. That's really amazing that you can't actually see the height of your planned apoapsis and periapsis. That's something surely they will add soon. Okay, and I will warp to this point. Oh, good. Okay, burn is in 3 minutes. We can get ourselves pointing the right way. Oh, did I miss the... Oh, I missed the rocket stage impacting. But at least I know I disposed of it on the moon, but whatever. Here we go. Just watch that. Good enough. And that's it. We have successfully entered orbit around the moon. And our disposed rocket stage is somewhere over there. It's time warp. It's nice, it shows you what the maximum is. Oh, good. Look at that. Why does everything still seem so dark now? Oh, look at that. Oh, that's why. We're about to get eclipsed. Quick, Jeb. You can see your first ever eclipse. Look at that. Well, maybe put down your visor, otherwise... Oh, you can't put down his visor. Oh, don't go blind. But look at that. Look at that. I'm channeling my inner Robus here. Look at that. Maybe I'll just save. And... well, I assume F5 is still quick save. Let's... let go. Activate your RCS and... look at that. Oh, we're hitting 60 frames. Well, we were. Oh, he's also got electric charge? No, it's just for show. Got a little battery. He's a real daredevil. Look at him. Whoa, that's right, Jeb. I think this may be the first time Jeb's ever been scared. Or is he just like amazed? Why are his eyes different sizes? Okay, now he's smiling. He's getting closer to the ship. He's like, okay, I'm not going to be stranded in moon orbit forever. Let's see if we can get him back. Yay! He made the whole rocket spin around. Can't turn off his RCS for some reason. But it's okay, he's going back inside after his little spacewalk. And we are going to head back to Earth with Jeb. Yeah, I guess that way. Oh, yes, of course. I was taking it on the wrong side. We need to go out that way. Because we need to slow down our Kerbal orbit, essentially. No idea what altitude that's going to be at, but we'll just do it a bit beyond crashing. I mean, maybe there is some way to see what our periapsis is going to be, but oh, there you go. Oh, I kept putting my mouse over there. You need to put it over there. Bam. Okay. That's the way we had to do it back in the day. Okay, so probably get that down to about 20 or so. 26. I mean, maybe a bit lower. We are coming from the moon. We don't want to skim off. 10. 12. Okay, that's got to be good. Last stream I was complaining about how still to this day in KSP1, if you go in map view and you focus on something else, let's say we focus on Kerbal, and then, I mean, on interplanetary scales, it's a huge problem. If you go and focus on like Elu and you're over here somewhere, you kind of messes you up, and then you can't focus back on yourself. But now, this could be a bug, actually, but I see it as a feature. When you go back in the map view, you're focused on yourself. Okay, let's time warp to that burn. I always feel like I have to stop it early because it really doesn't leave you with much time. Okay, maneuver. There we go. So a little countdown. Beep, 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 beep. Beautiful. I'll like forget to cut off the engine because I'm just busy looking at the plume. Okay. There we go. We're on our way out of here. The question is, are we going where? Oh, we're crashing. Well, we would probably survive, but I'll do a mid-course correction after we exit the moon sphere of influence. Maybe even closer, because that's like really, really sensitive. You know, the tiniest bit of overshoot and you're either crashing or like missing. But let's just admire this beautiful body that we are leaving. That sounded weird. I'm talking about the moon. Yeah. The game does look good, and I've got it on low settings just because it's so unoptimized. I'm getting 30 frames a second at the moment. When you're launching, you're getting around 20. But it is early access. There's a long way to go. It's just different now because before, when KSP1 was in early access, it was kind of like there was nothing else like this besides Orbiter, but this is a bit more accessible. So you didn't really care if it was buggy and there were like quality of life features missing. Now, you know, we've been spoiled. So we want to have everything in KSP1 plus more, and it's going to take time for them to do that. And we may as well enjoy the ride while we're on it. Boink. Okay, now we can probably do a little correction. I think we point prograde. And oh no, do we point retrograde? We want to slow down a little bit, yes. Oh yeah. Right, there we go. And I'll just focus on Kerbin. And I'll just do the tiniest little burn ever. Just up, nope, we needed to go prograde. Okay. Just so we aren't crashing. There we go. What's that? 2 kilometers. Yeah, about 11 should be good. And now we just enjoy the view as we travel. Goodbye, moon. You were pretty. Next time we'll land on you, I think. And hello, Kerbin. This looks terrifying. Hold on. Let me double check. We're still not on like a horrible collision course. No, we're good. And we'll be landing in daylight, which is nice. Can't promise we won't be landing on land, though. Definitely looks like we'll be landing on land. Look at all of this. Yep, we are definitely landing on land. Or possibly in that little lake, imagine that. Oh, we might be landing in water if we're really lucky. Oh shit, we need to separate here. Get ready for our re-entry. Please don't crash into us. 7 meters, okay, we should be good. Yeah, we might be landing on land. I can try to just extend that. Oh boy. Oh, this way? Nope, we want to go this way. We're drifting. Is it working? It could be working. I don't have the power to keep that up though. Wait, am I even doing it the right way? Yeah, I am. Look at those geoforces. Where is he? Looks like we might be landing in some mountains, but it's okay. Probably want to pop those parachutes out. Is it safe? Hopefully it's safe. Oh. Weird. Ah, open the chutes. Ah. Safe and sound. Oh, we have lights, which we're on. Don't land on the tree. That could be catastrophic. I will just have a little brush on the tree. Boink. There you go. Something's on a crashing trajectory. What could it be? Probably the piece of our rocket. Oh, not enough space. Okay. Jib. Gotta leave his mark. Paching. Resource manager. Oh, I ain't got nothing now. Me here. Okay, don't flip it over. I can repack the chutes. Okay. Let's recover him. He's recovered. But he's left his mark. Oh, that was really quick. Well, I guess the next thing is land on it. Which will require a lander. Hey, catalyst. Let's get to the VAB. I don't want to revert to the VAB, I just want to go to the VAB. So, jumping flea. This is the rocket I just used to get to the moon and back. Worked pretty well. But we do need to make a lander now. So, pods. There's a landing can. Can we focus on it? I see. That's our launch one, and this is something else. It needs a fuel tank. Probably a little bit bigger than that. That's the overkill. Oh no, that is not what I need. Huh. Okay, let's go for... That would be a good one, but I want the smallest one. That's still overkill. That could really be overkill. I mean, not overkill. Underkill. Wow, look at that. Gonna be using that at some point. Okay, so this is our small one. The medium one. Such interesting shapes. Oh yeah, that's for jets. Or space planes. Yeah, let's just use that. You can never have too much fuel. It does look a bit ridiculous though. I think I'll just use a smaller tank. How much fuel is that anyway? Where's this stage? Huh, that doesn't come up there. Okay, I guess I need to probably attach it. Let me just stick it on there temporarily. And then I can see. It's this one. 38 delta V. Really? Yeah, that's in a... Put it like at the top. Now 1300. It's like it knows your first stage. This is going to get you into orbit. And then it just automatically tells you delta V for space up here. So 1300, we need about, well, I don't need to remember. From orbit to surface, we need about 580 times 2, obviously, to get back. And we kind of have it. It's a little bit like on the edge there, but or it could actually be because I haven't put a coupler and it hasn't realized it's going to be a separate stage. Yeah, 1400. That's not a huge difference, but I can just move that over there. I don't know what this empty stage is. Cool, now it says like 0 delta V. Well, oh yeah, we can't use these because we're going to use a docking port. An extra small one. And another one over there. And we put our little landing gear. Oh. Let's see. How do I extend those? Just want to make sure they will actually work. Guess I can just do another temporary attachment here. No, because I'm grabbing it by the wrong piece. There we go. Now it should let me. There we go. Well, it's not a huge margin. Okay, we'll use the bigger legs, I guess. There we go. That's better. Right. Ah. Yeah, it's facing the wrong way. There we go. Let's just put those parachutes on there before I forget. So, symmetry mode. What is that? Anyway, well, one should be enough. We used one extra small one before. Right? And now we will take this and that. Right. We're doing this Apollo style. So, coupling. We want the separator. There we go. Right, then we just need a normal decoupler over here. I guess the bigger one. Ha! Interesting. Weird, but interesting. Then we need to protect it, so we use payload fairing. Wait, does it work the same as before? Okay, medium. Let's see. If I want to activate it, or like build the fairing, how do I do that? I just need to put on there, right click it, fairing enabled. 4 clamshells. And great. Maybe I need to use one that's bigger, otherwise it can't. How do you actually generate the fairing? Oh, like that. Right. Okay. And then how do you taper it in? Oh, okay, it is colliding a little bit. Okay, so oh no, we need to bring it out slightly. You know, if I just used the smaller decoupler, it would be easier. There you go. Okay. What is it colliding with? Colliding with invalid assembly part. Okay. I think it needs to do like an extra. We might have to leave our lander exposed. Let's just do a little test. Ah! All of a sudden a plus appeared. Only now. Or did I not see it before? That's probably another bug. Okay, so we'll go like there. And now the plus is gone. Huh. And it's back. And it's gone. Let's just see if it does what I think it will do. Nope. It's like colliding with anything. It's like at certain points it wants to allow me. Like there. What happens now? Huh, I guess this will work. Invalid assembly part. I mean, I don't see it colliding with anything. Ah! Did I just do it? I think I tricked it. Might have to test this out. Clamshell. Okay, that is done. So let's check our staging. First that fires, and that separates. I think we can make that longer. This stage. Two of those. Take our fins down to there. Do we still have, oh yes, we still have a good thrust weight. So, that. Then that. Then that engine fires. Well, let's get the staging right, then I'll check the delta V. So after that engine fires, that fairing and not that. That fairing and the separator. Go. Then we spin our service module around. Then we pull our lunar module out. Then service module engine. Definitely parachutes last. Right, that's it. And now I can't see my lander, but that's okay. We're gonna need some RCS. On here. This does have some monopropellant. Yep. Engines is RCS on there? Probably here. Or no. Utility. There we go. Just 4 of those. Totally guessing where the right place will be for them. Oh dear. Maybe move our solar panels into a safer position. Unfortunately, I can't touch my lander now. It doesn't have RCS. Is that a problem? Sure, it'll be fine. Monopropellant. Because I don't know if this monopropellant in here is enough. But if we're really good, we won't need much. Where's our Kerbal manager? Bob is in the tin can. There's no one in the lander, which is good because the lander is not coming back to Kerbal, not in one piece anyway. Right, so there's our lander engine. It says it has 0 delta V. Hopefully that's wrong. Here's our pretty long, skinny rocket. Moon lander is what this is. I have to say not sure what the workspace is, but I'm sure it's probably something useful for building big, complicated things. We checked our staging. We did not check our delta V was enough. Yeah, this is definitely glitching. It's saying 0 delta V for everything. Why? well, I just saved the rocket. I can reload it. And hopefully that will fix it. It did. Great success. Right, trip planner. 2,100. We need about 3,400 to get into orbit, so we're going to use another 1,000 or so from here. I guess we could say 1,300 to play it safe, which leaves us with 2,300, which is enough to give us a moon intercept and get us into orbit, apparently. So I'm probably overkilling this like crazy, but it's trust me, it's much better to have more fuel than you need and be okay with that. 2,000, I don't know, this is our lander. It says 0 because it's confused. Hopefully it has enough to land. I wonder if I can. It is saved, so if I just like delete. Okay, no, not that. Oh, wow. I'm just gonna like take everything away. Right, there we go. 'Cause that's him and his little engine. And his landing legs, which I need to put on again. What's his delta V now? Ah, 0. Am I doing something wrong that it still thinks it's 0? It is possible. I guess we'll just hope it's all good. I'm sure it will be. We've got our RCS on there, which is not necessarily balanced at all. Let's launch. 7,800. That's easily enough to get us there and back. Possibly even land, but it's not even counting our lander's fuel, so it should definitely be fine. Oh, we want to fast forward till daytime, I think. Hopefully our rocket doesn't explode. Actually, let's pretend this is just a simulation. So, oh, the wobble. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a quick test of everything. Because, by the way that was wobbling, it was a little bit worrying. Skip the countdown, let's just go. This is a simulation flight at night for some reason. Because I want to see what happens when I try to separate that fairing, because I kind of glitched it into accepting it the way it was, and I don't know if it's if it's gonna bite me in the ass. Okay, here we go. It's space is not doing anything. Why? Yes, I have to click go. Okay, that's enough to do my test, probably. Let's at least get that by access up to like 100. There we are. No. Get some sunlight. Okay, now I can do my little test. So what's the next thing? Well, the next thing is the thing I want to test the most. Did it work? I think it worked. Oh god. I don't know how to switch. Right? Well, it worked. That's a bit worrying. That might be a problem. I need to figure out how the RCS works. So that's pretty obvious. That's forward. What's back? There. Okay. There we go. Okay. So if I wanted to turn around, turn around. And then go forward. I think we want chase mode for this. Nope. There we go. Camera is weird. Is it free? I wish it was. It's pretty expensive actually for an early access game. But it's only gonna get more expensive. So if you want to get it, just get it. Maybe if you've never played Kerbal Space Program 1, maybe look into that rather, because it's actually a complete game. Got a bunch of features. It's not in early access, so you could probably look into that. It will probably be cheaper as well. I'm not sure what the price is, but it should be cheaper. And I'm out of monopropellant. Okay, well, let's revert to VAB. Yeah, you can actually pause. Okay. Bing. Sorry to interrupt the tunes, but we're back. We were messing around over here, figuring out the docking controls and everything. But we figured out a few problems we can fix now. Okay, so we need to give ourselves some RCS fuel. Monopropellant. I guess I'm just gonna have to take that whole thing off. Oh no, it was on clamshell times 2. I forgot to put it on 4. Looks so much better. Right, wow. Spark. Okay. I just wonder if that's enough fuel. But first problem to solve is we need monopropellant on our command module. Whoa! Damn, you can build some very interesting things. Bless you. Wow. So how much monopropellant does this have? 0.04 tons. And this is even less. That's quite a bit more. If we just add something like that, it would be enough, but where the hell am I supposed to add it? I guess I'll just put it over there. Okay. That one. And how much is that? 0.6. It's really a bit excessive. Whoa. How did I do that? I'm now focused on this. How did I? Okay, it doesn't matter really. Okay, it kind of does because it's a bit in the way. But okay. So 0.6 tons of monopropellant is probably a bit excessive. can do something like that. Honestly, I wonder if we can't just use 2 of these. At the bottom somewhere. Or even there, yeah. We don't need too much, but we need some. So... oh, these are smaller. These ones are bigger, I guess, yeah. I mean, we can just put like 4 of these over there. It's not working, is it? Ah, I did it again. And I don't know how. Oh, it doesn't let me put them over there. Yeah, it doesn't. I guess we'll just go for the standard way. We will put it up there. And because it's way too much, don't know what it is. Every time I right click, it focuses on this. 0.2. We had 0.04. Yeah, hopefully 0.2 should be good. Right, so there's some monopropellant. Oh, a probe. We can do put a probe on here. Something small and simple and light. Oh no, even better, I can put it over here. Oh no, that's gonna mess everything up. No it won't. I'll put it over there. There. Okay, I'm a bit worried about our delta V. It's gone down a bit with all this extra weight. So to fix that, we'll just strap some boosters on. There we go. I guess we need some couplers for that. Radial coupler. Just 2 boosters. We can put a fins there. And let's see, this is like standard size, very big size, ridiculous size. Oh, and mini ones as well. Might actually get away with 2 of these little ones. There we go. And we can put a little nose cone on them. Don't say what it looks like. Right. That did not add the massive amount of delta V I was hoping for. But we should be good. So that together with that engine launches. Then they separate. That's an empty stage. That stage separates, that engine lights. We pop that open. We separate that. We dock. We into orbit using this. This engine just does not show us how much delta V we have. I'm a tiny bit concerned about that. Like my lander might not have enough fuel. Ah, easy fix. We can just strap some of these on. Yeah. Because I gave him... Is it this fuel tank? I think so. This fuel tank, which has 1 ton. Yes, well, no, that's its weight. Methalux 1 ton, right, okay. And this has 0.1 in each. So I can probably put a few of those around. Ah, or even better, 2 of these. How about that? Does that still fit? Of course it does. That should make all the difference. It won't need RCS, I think. Yeah, I think that's it. We'll see how that works. Actually, this one is fine. Fairing enabled. This one's the fairing. We don't want... Oh crap, I don't know which is which now. There we are. Right, let's save that. And let's see what happens. Weird camera view. Where's auto? There we go. We might just fast forward till morning, I think. There we go. The spacebar doesn't do the thing the spacebar is supposed to do anymore. Oh. We got a problem. We got 2 Kerbals on board. This was not supposed to be the case. Well, see it as another test run. Revert to VAB. Right, all we have to do, Kerbal Manager. Sorry. Only Bob. No, let's take Jeb. Oh no, Jeb is not. It's a bit interesting. That the Kerbals don't seem to come back after you recover them. Maybe that's a bug. So Bob is going. Right. Save that. Alright. Let's wait till morning. Bounce. we go. Okay, we'll cut it there. And we'll plan our maneuver here to circularize. Okay. Does that mean it's a 4-second burn? Maybe. Wobble wobble. Yeah, that's at 4 seconds. I think that means it's stage 4. Perfect. We're in orbit. Now we can plan our ejection burn to get to the moon. Bit strange, it doesn't show you your path. Forgot to check my notes. Minus 1.4 degrees. That's not ideal. Oh, it's minus 0.6. That's better. Uh-oh. Okay. So that way? Nope, the other way. face where we need to face. Slightly overdid it because I did it at full throttle for some reason. Point one. I mean, it could be better. Where do I actually see my inclination? There we go, 0.0. Alright, now we can plan our exit burn. Wow, look at that. Okay, that looks pretty good. Might just need to straighten it out a bit there. Yeah, we need to look at that instead of there, which is really strange, but they'll probably change that. Right. Right. Let's do it. Oh goodness. Right. Let's get into some light. There we go. Okay, that's pretty much facing at the sun. Now for the fun part. It didn't work, but that's good. Let me just save. It sent us off in a random ass direction. Also, that thing is still... Is it in the way? No, it's not in the way. Okay, so we turn our RCS on. And I guess we go... I think chase is the one we want. Oh, can you not even set targets? Oh, okay. Yeah, the camera is very weird. Okay. Every time I turn, camera changes. Wonder if I can do it from here. Set target. Okay, that's set as our target now. I've used up half my mono propellant already. Oh, that's a problem. How am I supposed to dock with the thing afterwards? God. Yeah, definitely need more monopropellant. Okay. We're docked. What the heck? Now, please tell me we can transfer fuel. Let's. The RCS is off. It's possible this one doesn't have RCS. Monopropellant. Huh. Yeah, and they probably don't have a way to transfer fuel. Oh well. Right, now we can separate it out from here. Oh my god. Don't think it worked. I hope that worked. Okay, let's do it the good old-fashioned way. Decouple. Is it decoupled? Man, I hope so. Yeah, it is. It's just stuck. And I don't want to waste monopropellant pulling myself out. We could just do something like that. There we go. That ring is still stuck there. Yeah, because I don't know what happened. it just got stuck there. Okay, this thing be crashing into the moon. I think we are as well, but let's not worry about that. Yep, we are on a trajectory to crash into the moon. But we can just do a little correction. Okay. That's what we want. That's pretty damn good. Okay. 39 meters per second correction. I'm just a bit worried about these two engines are in the same stage, which makes no sense. That's what we want. Right. Oh no, that thing. Shit. It's just stuck in a very wrong place. Okay, let's see what we got now. I mean, I can't see what the periapsis is again. But we're not hitting the moon, so that's something. Oh my god. Ah. Now it's inside. Just let it go out. There we go. Okay. No more problems with that thing. There it is. Right, so periapsis is 100 kilometers, which is amazing. But I might just lower it a tiny bit. maybe about 60 or so. Maybe 70. And now we plan our orbital insertion burn. Right. Where the hell is the moon? There it is. Perfect. And now, how do we bring Bob into there? I have no idea. Is there, like, can they actually go through docking ports? Or does he have to do an EVA? Resource manager? Oh, that's probably how you transfer monopropellant. So from tin can, no, from this to that. So we go, oh, into here. Monopropellant out. Wait, from, oh my word. Explorer. Monopropellant out into the start. Okay, nice. Oh, look at that. Right, so I transferred the propellant over. Kerbal Manager, there we go. Bob, just go into there. Nice. And I guess we undock. Oh boy. Let's just do it this way. I just realized a massive problem. There's no one in there to dock with this afterwards. Okay, Bob. This is a one-way trip. Probably land somewhere over there. What's that gonna be? 17. Could get it down to probably 10. Oh. Or 6. Maybe a bit more. Okay. 10. Okay. Point to the maneuver node. Should be a pretty short burn. Although I don't think this engine is activated. Nope. So let's activate it. And just watch our periapsis. Right. Pretty much no going back now. Well, not really. Well, there actually is no going back because he has no way of docking with the other craft. So, let's see if we can nail this. Something very weird is happening. Are they simulating the lumpiness of... Well, what the fuck happened there? That doesn't make sense. What? Oh my god. Oh, wow. What? Yeah. Something very weird going on here. I need to start my burn soon, I think. But if it's going to be spinning around like a crazy thing, it's not going to be very easy. Hello, Andre. Are you ready to watch me crash into the moon? Do I start my burn yet? That is 2 minutes, so probably start the burn. I don't have a lot of orbital velocity though, so. And I got a high thrust to weight ratio and a lot of delta V. I'm good, and you? Well, I'm a little bit stressed out. I'm about to crash, but otherwise, yeah. Here's my vertical speed. I heavily over-prepared with fuel though, so hopefully I can save it. Oh great, I was on sea level altitude, not ground. Oh boy. Okay, let's kill that horizontal velocity while we can. Okay, that went better than expected, besides the fact that I'm about to land in those rocks. A bit of a hard one, but we're safely down. UI, yeah, it is a bit weird. It does feel like there's a lot going on. Maybe it's just because obviously we're not used to it. But yeah, the pixelation does seem a bit unnecessary. Just kind of makes it a bit harder to read. Some people really don't like it, but I can live with it. I'm sure this is not how it's gonna stay, probably. Well, here we go. Oh, something's on a crashing trajectory. That is actually my service module thing which is supposed to take me back to Kerbin. I have no idea how that happened. It was fine when I left it. Yeah. I don't even know if that's like true or not, because it doesn't make sense why that happened. Forgot to put a ladder, but it's okay. He can fly. Oh no, the RCS. There we go. Yep, any landing that you can end up like this is a good landing. Let's plant the flag over here. As long as you can see his wonky eyes, it's a good landing. Say Bob was here. It is Bob, right? I think it's Bob. There we go. Jump for joy, Bob. Whoa. Looks like he's trying to get into orbit. Oh. Now we have a bit of a dilemma, because our service module, mothership, whatever you want to call it, is totally inaccessible and probably about to crash into the moon. So how is Bob supposed to get back? Oh. Well, come on, Bob, you can do it. Maybe I'll just have to use some RCS. There we go. Get back in. But that's not very helpful. What the heck? Is that it? Something very weird happened. All I did was undock, speed up time to separate out a bit, and next thing I know, there it is. So I think what we have to do, we can't leave Bob to starve on the surface of the moon. We just need to get him back. And I mean, I guess you can just burn up in the atmosphere. First we get him back into orbit though, then we'll see what our options are. Quick save. We'll put that on south. Oh wow, that's interesting. New lunar base, right. True. It could just be the beginning of a new base that was totally planned. It's got a lot of fuel though. We could just send him some buddies. I mean, technically this is a base, right? The beginning of a base. Let's keep that. There you go. He looks pretty chuffed. Where's our flag? There it is. Yeah, I guess we can just leave Bob here. Some friends can come pick him up one day. So let's actually see. I want to see if I go to the tracking station, if I can see what the hell happened to. Yeah, it really says it's on that path. Moon. What is this? Combined 8. What is that? There it is. It really is on that trajectory. And I don't think I can control it because there's no one in it. Nope. That is weird. You're a genius. Maybe we can try do that. We can slow down. Well, I think there is no re-entry heating anyway. So the can could actually survive re-entry. And then he can jump out with his parachute. Whoops. I want to actually control this. Oh no. Bob. Do we have an autosave? Yes. I'll actually select it. I desperately need to load that autosave. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh wow, what a place to autosave. Okay, Bob, we're gonna save you. Oh. Get in there. And we just need to launch eastwards. Which way is east? That's west apparently. So this way? Yep. Yeah, just spin that around. So we go that way, we go east. Wait, we don't want to go east. It doesn't really matter, does it? If we're going this way or that way. Okay, so we'll go west. I don't know if you'll have enough fuel to get back. Ah, no idea what I just did. Right. Now we just need to do the most efficient possible burn. Ah, nope, other way around. Oh yeah, we'll be able to do it. $114, oh no. 27, that should be good. Yeah, I was surprised. I thought it was going to take like 800 or something, but look at that, 261. So we'll definitely make it. Really hard to tell if you nailed it or not, but I'll just make a correction later. Oh no, wait. 161. Yeah, just make a correction. Let's go. Where's it there? Oh no. Oh, right, okay. We need to probably burn. Just slow ourselves down a little bit. And watch that periapsis. Not the time I needed to freeze. Okay, that should be good. Right, Bob. This wasn't the way things were supposed to go. But we have faith in you. You can do this. Yeah, we're... Oh, he's gonna have to do it in the dark, but... Where? Okay, we can get ready now. Those legs will probably get blown off, unless they haven't implemented that yet. We'll find out. Oh boy. He's probably going to struggle to stay stable. Need to actually fold the legs in, that'll help. And we'll do it like Falcon 9 entry burn style. When we get to the thicker part of the atmosphere, we'll just light up the engine. It's not going to slow us down much, but it's going to create like a, almost like a force field to protect him. Maybe now. Okay, there you go, Bob. Is it going to end up landing in air or water? I mean, land or water? I can't see. Okay, I think he's going to make it. Deb system? What's the Deb system? Okay. So wait for him to slow down a bit. I mean, he's still going 200 meters per second, but he needs to get ready to jump out. Up, there he goes. Alright, Bob. Parachute? No, where's your parachute? Oh, he hasn't let go yet, technically, that's why. This could go very badly. We can do like a board, but it doesn't. Have they not? I don't think he has a parachute. Bob, I'm so sorry, Bob. Oh no, Bob. Bob, I'm so sorry. Why didn't you say you didn't have a parachute? Bob! Oh no. I'm sorry, Bob. R.I.P. Bob. He was a good Kerbal. The Deb is the other star. I actually don't know anything about that. I'm just casually pretending like Bob didn't just die in a horrible accident. Yeah, I don't know anything about it, but it seems like it's a while away based on what we've gotten with the early access so far. I'll have to check into it. But yeah, I'm assuming it's not going to be anytime soon we're going to be able to go into Stellar. But then again, they might focus on that rather than other things just to try draw people in. Because that's a pretty cool thing that we've never had before. Yep. I mean, if there's no body, did he really die? I did not notice there was no dress, by the way. Yep, Bob's gone. So we got Duna. Yeah, look at that. Oh no, wait, dress is here. Yeah. So dress definitely is still in the game. There it is. A rocky ball. Damn, Bob, why did he not say he didn't have a parachute? He could have just been like, hey, great plan, but I don't have a parachute, so just save the fuel and try land me. Although, I'm not sure if it's a training center. No, they don't have like the astronaut complex. if you go to Kerbal Manager, you'll see Jeb, Bill, oh, of course Bob are no longer there, but Jeb and Bill are definitely still alive, but they don't reappear, which is interesting. Could just be a bug. It is early access. What do you mean dress doesn't exist? We just saw it. Oh, you mean in real life? Tracking station. Oh, because it. Yeah. Didn't have to be honest, I don't think I've ever actually visited it. So it's hilarious. That's the joke. I mean, it's there. Oh, did it always have a ring? I don't know, because I never went there. Otherwise, I'd been pretty much everywhere else. Not all the moons of Jewel, though. There's just too many. Wow, look at it. Well, rest in peace, Bob. He left his mark on the moon. Well, we can't see his mark, but it's there. There's a flag with his name on it, saying Bob was here. It's actually, let's see, debris? No, vessels? Yeah, you can't see the flag. So we can't even see it. The only thing there is left of Bob is apparently not... Oh, flag. Okay. Nope. Yep, we can't see the mark he's left on the world, but we will remember him. Being the first Kerbal in my playthrough to land on the moon successfully, and mostly make it all the way back. Just a bit of a hard landing there. He forgot to pack his parachute. Rookie mistake, of course, but what can you do? Well, I think that's going to be it for me. Probably be doing more in the future, so you guys can definitely subscribe and follow and check out future streams. I'll see if I'll make some videos. Streams are fun. It's very unpredictable, as we just saw. But I can obviously spend like hours building a space station and then just make like a 10-minute video instead of like a 5-hour stream of it. Yeah, so thank you very much for watching, and hopefully I'll see you again next time.